Day 11. Wow. Who thought we'd ever make it this far? The hope was always that it was there. But we are level 70, 5 trusts after Siren being beat yesterday. We are getting back to rank missions. So we are on 8-1. We've got 4 missions left to finish off rank 10. And there's pretty much fights in every single one at this point, so... I am going to try the fancy kill one Kraken strategy. We're going to see if it works. I don't know how long it takes for the other one to depop, though. That's a nice shot. That zoom out is nice. Okay. Oh, I know what's going on. I think. Okay. Okay, we are heading to Quicksand Caves. I had to pull up the map because I was trying to think, which way am I actually going? I couldn't really keep track of it. We're gonna go to the book in Korloka Tunnel, I think. I think that's still faster than trying to Chocobo from Rabao. That's been a really good book, actually, for me. I've used it now. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I've used it, I think. Basically, we head towards Cloister of Tremors, but then we don't actually go to the right to the Cloister. We have to go left, which means we can't take the home point. Well, I mean, you could. You would just have to leave and then go back in to the main entrance. So. Felt, since we finished our AF yesterday, I felt like we could lock style some Monk AF for a bit. Yo, thanks, Izzy. Yeah, it's crazy, actually. We had so much time. I edited the VOD and uploaded it yesterday so that it'll go up. That one will go up tomorrow, I think. And I put a timer on it. And I think the kill was like 13 some minutes. I was like, it was feeling like it was going to be over like any second. But it turns out we had over a minute to spare, so It's a good strategy. I like the strategy with Iron Eater, with the armor break. That's pretty sweet. I think armor break could actually be pretty valuable in a few different areas as well. Maybe in the future. Yeah, no, thanks for the congrats. It was an interesting fight, and it just shows how good Shantoto is, because you really have to overthink to some degree what other trusts you might use when you don't have access to her. Seeing the ability too of how good armor break might actually be, I'm wondering if there's a world where we go and get Iron Eater in a run that doesn't have access to Shantoto. We go get Iron Eater like as soon as we finish Shadow Lord in other runs. I think that there's potentially some really good value out of that. Just might as well pull the trusts out now. So yeah, it feels good. Feels good to have that down. We have 5 trusts now, which is pretty sweet. Going into that fight too and having to commit basically to saying I am either not or am going to drop. Here, let's pull Zed. Let's see how Zed does with our group. I'm curious. I want to mess with him a bit. See how many distortions we get. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was talking about Yornorn. Dropping Yornorn was actually kind of a little bit stressful initially. And then we saw that first attempt where we got her to like 2%, and like his MP, like his convert happens kind of early. But like honestly, like because there's not a lot of like damage being done to Valenril, and there's like no AoE outside of the one move. Yeah, we need to go to the left here first. It definitely made it a little bit stressful initially, thinking, but then once we saw him actually in action, I was like, okay, this can actually work. So yeah, it's great to have a full team now. We could definitely pull in Koltada or Koromoru more, I think, in the future. But for now, I want to try another DD and just see how they do. I mean, I didn't do very much other than interrupt the detonation skill chains. That was the strategy. I don't know if you got to watch it, Melly, but the strategy in Siren was basically interrupt, armor break, and sidewinder to get a reverberation, so you didn't get didn't get a detonation. So yeah, Koru did a pretty good job. I'm still gonna try to run with Yornorn most of the time, just because yeah, Flatus Solus is huge. But knowing that Koromoru can handle that fight in particular is like, yeah, super, super nice. Guarantees you have haste, guarantees you have distract, guarantees you have, you know, flurry for semi. So yeah, level 70. We watched a level 75 Red Mage there fail it. Now, I think that level 75 Red Mage could beat it, but they weren't using end spells. They weren't magic bursting. I mean, to be fair, you do get muted a lot of that fight, so that might have been the issue. But they weren't really magic bursting at all from what I saw until I sent them a tell. I was like, you should try magic bursting Blizzard. And then he tried like one time and it got like, oh, he casted late, so he didn't get the magic burst. That's what happened. And then he just left. He gave up and didn't even finish the fight. So I think they could have beat it. They just needed a different kind of plan. Okay, so we are gonna try the pop both, sneak up, and then pull one. I don't want to fight the one that does Paralyzega and Silencega, personally. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop them with sneak up, we're gonna pull Valor. These are all easy prey now, so I do want to kind of clear this room out. But this is the spot. So let's clear the aggro. Respawns in here is pretty fast, actually, so like I'm not gonna get a lot of time without these guys being here. Odds are they respawn on us. But this gets our buffs up, this gets the Trust gets some TP. But yeah, so if you look at the VOD, if you watch the VOD on YouTube later, I put a timer up too because it's a 15-minute fight. And man, by the end of that fight, I was thinking we were timing out. But it turned out we had a decent amount of time to spare. And so knowing that is good because it means potential for other jobs to be able to also win that fight is there. And so that's good to know for future. Oh, we got the signifier up. Yeah, so that's a huge one, honestly. Getting through that fight is honestly a massive relief. And there's still a lot of fights coming up that are going to be really stressful. Like we talked about Arc Eevee and the different Archangels and some of the stuff that's coming from that. So we're not out of it by any stretch. Okay, let's put up Sneak and Invis. We're going to pop them. We don't want to fight... we don't want to fight Honor. We can help it. So what we're going to do, actually, is just wait here a second. And then I'm going to pull Valor. And we'll just be watching Honor. Because if Valor almost dies, we'll just disengage. And hopefully we can wait for Honor to despawn. I don't know how long they sit. Unable to see, huh? They don't link, but they do aggro sound. If I go over here. Oh man, maybe they fixed this issue. Come on. Okay, maybe I'll see if he'll aggro me then. Yep, okay. Oh, these are not very hard. Shantoto's stone did a massive amount of damage, so maybe we don't have to worry too much. It's still nice to be able to fight one at a time. Silencega and all that kind of stuff would be annoying, but this one's gonna die right now. Literally. Okay, we'll kill them both. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be harder than that. The HP is pretty low. Obviously the first cast is not too bad either because stun? Maybe? Nope, no stun. Okay. Well, this was fine. I don't know what I was worried about. I thought if Silenska went off, it would be bad, but they don't have very much health. That's what I was mostly worried about. I thought they were going to have a lot of health, and they would be longer fights. But after seeing Valor, it's like, okay, not an issue. There's that Silenska. Okay. Sweet. Yo, fatty. Morning, morning. Back to Halver, and then we wait 1 minute, and then we zone out. Ooh, we go back to Denarancor. Oh, wait, we don't have to go to Denarancor. We have to go to Temple. Oh yeah, we don't necessarily have to farm the Prelate Key. We're going to try to make the Trust go through the door. I like that idea. What I used to do back in the day, actually, like when we went there to farm like Carbuncle Myths, is I would cast Dia. I would try to target a Tonberry on the other side of the door and cast Dia, and it would walk through the door and open it. But apparently on this, now with the Trust, because you can get Trust that like run around, you can actually get one that like opens the door. So we're gonna try that out first. Monkey around with that so we don't have to get the Prelate Key. Alright, apparently we wait 1 minute and then we'll get a cutscene. So when my clock says 28, we leave. I did time the Siren fight. It was actually not nearly as close as we thought it was. It wasn't even over the 14-minute mark. We had over a minute to spare. Kind of nuts, honestly. But while we were doing the fight, it felt a lot more stressful than that, I can tell you that much. Alright. Let's go. Not sure what the 1 minute wait time is for, but apparently it says wait 1 minute, so we did. Okay, mission 8-2 is next. We only had 3 missions left to rank 10. So that's pretty exciting. Okay. This one sends us to the temple. We gotta kill some NMs in Temple Glyph. So again, we're gonna be doing the same thing we did when we were there last time. Just try to call for help on any Tonberry. I just want to keep my hate as low as possible. So... Arrows. Arrow keys. Work. I don't need special permission anymore. I can just enter the hall. Let's go. Took 8 ranks, but we made it there. Okay, we should be able to just book warp there. And then I'm curious to see how the Tonberries aggro at 70. I know they will, because I'm pretty sure they aggro at 75 still. But if they aggro, we just kill and move on. This would have been the time to farm carbuncle mitts if I was still on Summoner. Crazy that you could go this far into the run before getting Carby mitts. It's like, man, those would be so good to get early on, but... I mean, just because of the rules, you can't level another job up higher. But... that would be really nice if that was possible. I'm gonna keep using Zed a bit. I want to see more skill chains and stuff. Yeah, they are easy prey. Do they aggro though? We're gonna find out. No? Sweet. could have a range of levels, though. Some might aggro, some might not. Thought I heard the crawler, or the coral coming after me. Okay. I want to fight the doll, though. Is he up? Oh, yeah, there he is. How do we pull something? Pull an elemental? Or the coral. That's what we'll do. And I don't have to worry about all this link stuff. Oh. Never mind. Who's coming with me? Wrong direction. I need him lower health so he'll walk in. Come on. Oh, he's hitting Shantoto. Come on. Run through. Trying to cheese the game right now. Oh. Maybe they fixed it so that doesn't work anymore. This is how I used to do it. You're probably too far away. Don't want manipulator. I just want to see through the door. Dabber, where are you? Nice. Probably still too far away. He's pretty far. They might have changed it, honestly. They might have moved mobs away. Alright, we'll try again. With, something. I'll wait for manipulator again, though. I don't want him to be anywhere near the door. Elenril with his AoE. Just asking for trouble. Try this one more time. Oh, we got lots of friends now. Okay, he does good damage. How come Yoren's not trying to find a spot to run to? It's true, they might have actually fixed this too. You never know. Unless they don't like when they're standing too close, they're like not really finding a spot to run to. And you gotta be a little further. Because they're not really moving. He was gonna go down the stairs. Hello, sir. AoE, hey? If there's a Tomberry that gets closer to the door, too, then I can try targeting that instead. Or maybe I need some other, some different trusts first, just to get through the door. More that run around. I don't know if I have any other ones that run around, though. Oh, I guess I have Tenzin now. They might not do it anymore, though. They do it in, like, the doorway in Delkvitz, but that one's not, like, a locked door. But you used to be able to target one, like, right on the other side. I mean, I'll go farm a Prelate Key if I have to, I guess, but... just kind of hoping I could just come here right now and have it open. That was the hope. I have to go to a different area of the temple, though, for that. They're just destroying these things. I might have to, like, get rid of the other trusts so they don't kill them so fast. Come on, Semi. No, not that way. That actually might just prove, though, the fact that they ran that direction. Oh, hold. Okay, so they changed it because Semi 100% ran through that door and it did not open. Okay. So they fixed that. So we are probably going to have to go actually farm Prelate Key. Unless there's like a way to pull them through. Iron Maiden is on that side, but it seems really far away. Hover tank. Probably in a room. Yeah, I don't want to use fill mode though. I know back in the day that was a thing. I just... Oh, those are the ones I want to try to see, the tonberries. Because they're the ones that are in the hallway. I think they're too far away. Like, that's really far away. You can tell by the way I turn the camera. Alright, well, we'll go farm. Dang, yeah. Can I wide scan them, actually? Just to see how far away they are? Oh. What are you? A rumble crawler and a cutter. Those are the two that I need to get. I need the crawler. If I can target that crawler, I can hit that. I don't know how the best way to do that's going to be, though. Seeing stuff like... Can I go through the floor? This is always so silly. This is how this is every time. So if I go F8, it's going to target the door. Pursuer is not the one by the door. Those ones are really far away. Not super far away, I guess, but they're too far away. Oh, there we go. This is the angle that I need. I just need... I need to see... Alright, should I just go farm a key? I'm gonna hit it once and miss it, and then I'll be like, no! Oops. The wrong keys. It is kind of crazy that I can target ones that are really far away, and I think it has to do with just the camera angle. They used to walk right up to the door. And I think they got rid of that so that you wouldn't get aggroed through the door. And because of that, it also makes them harder to target now, I guess. Like, look how close that one is. The cutter is, like, right there, dude. I mostly want to do this just because I want to see if this even still works. Or if they fixed it. That's more what I'm interested in. Hold. Please hold. I'll just cut all this out of the VOD if it doesn't work. Oh, that was the stabber. Not a cutter. So ridiculous. Oh, I thought that was maybe him walking up, but it's the doll. Stabber. No, it's a cutter. I need the cutter. I must be targeting ones to the left too, right? Like down the stairs. Oh wait, the cutters. Oh, he's underneath. He's underneath. Yeah. I see. Okay, so they did move the mobs away, so you couldn't get to them. Ah, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Smart play. Square Enix was tired of people cheesing this door. All right, we need a cutter. So we have to go to the other side then. Sorry, there's cutters right here. Do these ones drop though? Oh, sorry, it's stabbers. We got some Tonberry hate coming. I need stabbers. We called for help on the elemental, but not on the barrier. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we need to go to the other side. So let's warp out of here. We need stabbers. They're the ones that drop the coffer keys. Alright, no cheesing. No cheesing. Here I thought I could cheese it. Unfortunately, Thief is still level 61, so I probably will just stay on Monk for this. Yeah. Is that where it is? It's in Temple? I'm totally doing that. Totally. Yeah, now that we know that Tonberries have a range where they aggro too, I'll probably just keep invisible up when I can. Still EP. We can always adjust our Tonberry hate later. I just gotta go farm some more gold beast coins. We need 3 to do the quest. The first quest that allows you then to pay the guild. Man. I think back to those Abyssy days when we were farming, like, the Tonberry in Kronstadt. And then when we'd pop, like, those Tonberry NMs and see, like, the numbers from everyone's Rancor, it was just, like... Those were, like, the first times we were seeing, like... just absurd numbers. From what I remember. But I bet you had pretty high Tonberry hate if you were farming in here for your Torque. Never resetted it. Oh, man. At that point, though, you do it as like a... It's like a joke. Like, you never want to see a group fail content. But in Abyssy, fighting like an NM like the Tonberry, you weren't typically going to lose to it. Due to somebody dying to Rancor. It was just... it was more just comedic to see the numbers. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that Tonberry, actually. I guess we can pull... We have Treasure Hound, which is great. I'll pull Lion out for our 6th. Now that we have access to that 5th trust, man, it's so nice. I don't have to, like, compromise the original party layout. I could do this on Thief, actually. I think they would be VT on Thief. I think. There's one. Come on over. Or be at a range. Evasion! Well, I've only killed like 3 Tonberries, so my hate should be pretty low still. But depending on the Spray Lake key farm, it might go up. Sewer. That's the one we killed. I don't see another stabber on the whole list. Are you kidding me? I wonder if some share spawns. Yo, Bonds is up. Well, let's kill some of these other ones then to see if they respawn as stabbers. And we'll just call for help on these ones so we don't build more enmity. Nice not have to worry about the hover tanks in here. Usually there's a bunch of stabbers in here. I don't know why. Not this time. Hello, bees. Oh, I'm not fighting. Like, why do I not hear the sounds of dying bees? Nope. I'm just trying to not build my Tonberry hate. If you call for help on a Tonberry, it doesn't count against your enmity. So on the Tonberries that I don't need to actually get a drop off of, which is basically everything except stabbers, I'm just not worrying about killing them. There's one. How come I couldn't see you? I don't remember where I learned that from. But I need to drop off the stabber, so I can't do that on the stabber. Maybe I'm just a bad reader. Maybe there's more stabbers in here and I'm just blind. Oh. Oh. How do I get to those ones again? I don't remember. I heard a door open. The trust can trigger these doors. Okay. How do I get to those ones? Is that the return? That's the return from Temple. Or the Rancor, Den of Rancor, isn't it? Water elementals? So I don't think I can get to it from this side. I'd have to come in from the temple. If I go this way, I'm going to run into the NM, so I'm not really thrilled about that idea. Not very many possible kills in here. That kind of sucks. Maybe I should be coming back here on Thief. Oh, never mind. This is the one! Oh. At least the respawns are not like 16 minutes. I thought they were going to be worse. Oh, hi. Oh, we got all of them. Close quarter combat. With your boy Valeneral. Oh, I'm full inventory. Get off my white mage. Magic pot shard. Those used to be worth a decent amount of gil. I don't think they're really worth anything anymore. Excuse me, Mr. Stabber. There you are. Oh, that's Dismayer. Where's the Stabber? There you are. Lured him away from his friends. A very common tactic. No key. Well, the ads are going to start. I'm going to let them start up. Get rid of those pre-roll ads. We're going to keep waiting for these respawns. At least they're not like, yeah, 16. It looks like they're about 5-minute respawns, which is at least doable. But yeah, we'll get rid of the pre-roll ads. Get them done now while we're not really doing anything to some degree. And then we'll be probably still here, waiting for the respawns. Have I done the ROE here? What is the item here? Nope. There's a lot of places that I haven't done these, just to see what kind of items come from them. I can look it up, I guess, too, but yeah, we might as well get the experience capped to 71, because then as soon as we finish these missions and Zillart, we could go try to take on Matt. What are you doing hanging out in here in this hallway by yourself? Because turns out call for help mobs still count towards the ROEs. It's really interesting. I learned that when I was in Volcrum. I thought, call for help, and then I won't get XP. And turns out, that's not true. Hello, sir. Do you have a key? Yeah, these are decent challenges, so if I came back on Thief, I'd still be able to kill them. Maybe that's what I'll end up doing here if I don't get a drop in the next few. This one's really easy to grab too, because he's right here. Wow, he doesn't collect enmity at all. Like, even after he's been out and killing them, he still doesn't get... Grudge still does no damage to him. I feel like that's a little bit broken in favor of the trusts. It's kind of nuts, actually. We're getting close to the vanquish multiple enemies one, actually. Where is the stabber? Just clear these guys out. Hello. Please attack. Oh no! Rip. Oh? But I got the long punch still. Sad day. At least I didn't get like stuck where I couldn't engage on another mob though for like 20 seconds. This punch is gonna hurt. 870. Where are you, Stabber? Lion, I really need your treasure hunter to step it up a notch. Don't make me pull out my TH2. I don't remember what this is for. I remember doing a fight in here, though. Is this the pop spot for one of those things like Thief Knife or something like that? It's not Thief Knife. Maybe Hocho? Oh, not this one. I'm ready to get everyone's grudged. That's a shuriken. One whole shuriken. Death from above, is that what it's called? Delay 150 dagger. Okay. I remember, like, something being there and fighting it with people from the Link Shell. But I couldn't remember what it was. Beehive chip. I'm gonna kill this one, and then next one on the other side, and then I'm gonna go change jobs. I think. To Thief. That's where I'm at with this at the moment. Just need one of these stabbers to hook us up. Just coming back here on Thief is a little bit more dangerous. So we will probably sneak past, or invis past most of the stuff in here. Just to go back and forth between the two. I wish that third one was in range. That would be really nice. Sammy's gonna AoE. I knew it, dude! I knew it! Just because that pot was sitting there, she was like, you know what? I do want to kill that. Venom. Oh, Prelate Key. Let's go. Okay. We don't need to switch to Thief. Venom Potion, eh? Red Mage Testimony? Let's go. Red Mages? Any Red Mages out there? Okay. Back to the door. You know what's sad is I barely heard this song the other day, but this song was stuck in my head last night. I was like, why is this song stuck in my head? It's not like we leveled there. We barely ran around that zone on the Chocobo going to Ifrit's Cauldron. I guess we hung out a lot there. I guess it was the Siren thing, hey? That's probably why. That actually makes sense. Never mind. I've forgotten already what I did yesterday. I didn't level, but yeah, I was running around testing trusts and all that stuff for a while. Discovering purpose behind some of the other trusts for future runs. Just so I don't have anything chasing me. I don't think anything's gonna aggro. I ran through this last time and nothing did, but no reason to be lazy. I should have swapped my laundry on that ad break. That is my bad. Because it would have been done in the wash. Can still do that, I guess. Take 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes, I guess. We'll get ourselves situated into the other zone first, and then maybe I'll do that really quick. Ooh, look at that fog out there. Holy moly. Almost capped at 71. That's why I've stopped like capping my experience now after I hit a new level. It's like there's not much point because the amount of content we do, often we get to the next level almost anyway. So we'll definitely get to cap 75, I think, before we have to worry about level 80. Alright, Zed coming back out. Those ground strikes for 2k are pretty nice right now. Oh, he didn't even aggro. Wow. If the Taramas don't aggro. I think they're higher level than the Tonberry are out here. Okay. Here we go again. I like that they run through the door and just disappear. Okay. Yep, we were never targeting that guy way over there. Or at least we were never casting on him. So. Okay, now that we're here, we need to go... Where again? Hope I went the right way. I hope I went the right way. I don't see the map that I want. Please hold. B and D. Oh no, yeah, it is. Okay, we go left. It just wasn't, the new map hadn't swapped yet. Doesn't show me. I'm still seeing the other map, that's why. There we go. I was like, Did we do it wrong? I'm pretty sure this is right. Kill what we aggro, I guess. Oh wait, that's the one where the NM spawns. Ow! Okay. Clear these guys out. We're working on rank 10 right now. This is Sandoria mission 8-2. There's 2 more missions after this one. I think the next mission, I think 9-1 is the one where you go to the island on Battaglia Downs. I think. Just gonna hit something through the doorway. Yo! Look at that distortion, dude. Okay, this is the one. Why not open this door? Why not? Isn't this the one? Question mark? Do I not have all 3? Did I not pick up 3? Broken piece, broken piece. Huh. Do you have to do them in a specific order? Like I didn't get the quivering things, so... I'll go back here again. Just to double check. Oh, there's another question mark. There's not. Oh, there. See. I see. I was trying to tab for it. Couldn't hit it. Alright, there we go. Alright. One at a time, one at a time. Okay, you guys have more HP than the Kraken mobs. You messed her magic burst up, Semi. Oh, wait, hold. Please hold. Distortion. Let's go. This is why I actually like Zed, because I think he's going to create a lot of distortions, and Shantoto is just going to have a heyday. That's what I think is actually going to be the benefit here. It's like, I'm going this way. No. It seems like Semi's not holding her TP anymore now that Zed is doing it, actually. So maybe only one trust can do that at a time. And Zed takes priority over Semi. So Semi's ability to skill chain is kind of like gone now. Maybe that's why she interrupted the other one. No, she's still skill chained with Zed. It's interesting. Yo. Zoda!
Hi, Mr. Don't Know About PP Gaming Shelny Dog.
Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know. We're just gonna kill these two things really quick. Get our ROE completed. Throat stab. Gross. Don't do that, please. In all honesty, Zoda, like, I think I had seen that document before at some point. But... like, there's just so much there that I can't. Like, my brain can't wrap around what's all going on there. Did it not count? Maybe those don't count towards that. Do I have to legit kill two things? I guess not. I thought the call for help thing was working on the ones in Volcrum, so I was confused. Alright. We'll go kill the other doll. Is it this one? No, that's door 2. Hi. We're doing missions now. We did a bunch of stuff yesterday to kind of like get us prepped for missions. And now we're working through... We're going to be finishing off the Sandoria missions, which are the nation ones. When we start this challenge, each time we roll a random nation, Sandoria, Bastok, or Windurst. So we're actually about to finish the Sandoria missions. Paste belt. Resist, petrify, subtle blow 5. Oh. Monk's not on it, but that's fine. Thief, I guess. Subtle blow for thief. That's kind of neat. Stick it in here for now. Okay, time to leave. Turn in this, and we are in rank 9. We have 2 missions to go to finish off Sandoria. I think 9-1 is our trip to Battaglia Downs. Yep, it is. Oh, and Valley of Sorrow. Interesting. So yeah, part of this challenge is to try to beat, obviously, all the missions without dying one time. If we die, the character is deleted. So to be this far, this is the first time being ever this far into a run. So, like, at any time we could just die and everything would be gone. But we've been doing okay. There's only been a couple times... Oops. Went to the wrong one. There's only been a couple times where we've actually been in danger of dying. Like, very, very strong danger of dying. Actually, you know what? No, that's not true. There's been 4 times. I can think of 4 specific times in this run. Diablos nightmared us, and that could have just, like, ended it. But he decided to wake me up, so I got lucky. Twice in leveling. Once on Thief at, like, level 3. I had to perfect dodge to survive. While leveling... Was it Thief or Monk in Zeta? We had all those aggros, and I, like, warped out with, like, 100 HP left. And then Omega Weapon was getting a little chaotic. But we were able to beat it before it got too insane. Those would, I say those would be the 4 spots so far in this run that have come very close. Some closer than others, that's for sure. Okay, rank 9. 1 to go. So we got 9-1 and 9-2. That's it. And then we'll be rank 10. And that'll be the first time we've actually beat any of the storylines to their completion. So like I said, I'm tempted to do some kind of like a... Not... I don't know how to like award Monk for it, so to speak, but... Not gonna be enough. Let's trade some more. And it's full, and we don't have to touch crystals for trading ever again. Oh. Do you not take clusters? Interesting. Okay, that's good enough. Breaking barriers? That's the name. Always want to make sure and double check I'm picking the right one, because if you accept a mission, you cannot cancel it. You have to complete it. And so if I pick the wrong one, it means I have to redo like some mission I've already done before, pretty much. Or one that's not necessary. But yeah, so we pick a random job, we pick a random nation, and that keeps the challenge a little bit different and fresh each time, which is kind of nice. But obviously, some of that, as we're making the challenge, is gonna be... It'll be interesting, just because we don't really know if every mission is completable by every job, you know? Like, Square Enix does not intend for every mission to be beatable by every single job, like solo. So, some of that is like a work in progress. Like a lot of there's a few spots that Monk would not have been able to progress if I didn't have access to Shantoto 2, the Trust. And you won't always have access to her because she's situational. Like, she becomes available like once every, maybe like twice a year. For like a 3 to 4 week window. So, like if Monk dies into like September, we won't get access to Shantoto 2 again. So, not for a long time. But we do have some leniencies so far with what we've seen. Like, we know Scholar can beat the Golem in Promy before the one that guards it. And so, like, there may be times where we have to go, hey, like, let's say White Mage can't deal enough damage with the Trust that we have access to, so we're going to allow a job change just to progress by it. I don't know if that means you could warp out and then come back on the right job, though. I'm not sure if that would count, or if you'd have to fight it again. Something that we would have to test. All situational, though. Just dependent on what happens. Alright, off to Valley of Sorrows. We do have the home point at Garuda, so that'll shorten up our trip. What area is it in? Volbo, right? Volbo. The cameraman is Ataru. Confirmed. Think Frostmane will be up this time. He was not up when I walked by last time. VT, eh? Only moderately terrifying. All the maps now, so we can actually look where we're running. We gotta go to Valley of Sorrows, Zarkabard, and Battalia Downs. And Battalia Downs is where we fight our two rocks. I don't think there's any fights in these other two spots. So we got the two rock NMs. I have to think about what I want to do there. I'm hoping, based on some of the previous fights, it won't be too bad. But we'll see. There was a definite notice in difficulty jump, even just between 8-1 and 8-2, between the two Kraken and the two Dolls. Like, they had way more HP. Like, they weren't dangerous per se, but they had way more hit points than the Kraken did. And Rocksking have pretty high evasion too, so we'll see how that all also works out. One time I found a Mog tablet was in Valley of Sorrows. I remember because we were there camping, doing like Adamantoise Aspie, and I saw it was when the Mog tablets had first come out, and I saw somebody found one somewhere. I'm like, oh, the tablets are up. And my brain immediately went, you know what? I don't know if they're evenly distributed, like if every zone has the exact amount of weight on whether the tablet can be there or not. And I thought, Valley of Sorrows is so small, you could search it really quick. And if there's just as much a chance of it appearing in Valley of Sorrows as it is like a zone like South Gustaberg or something, I thought this is like the perfect place to search, like first thing. And so I did, and I found one while we were waiting. It was like closer to the entrance. I was like, ah, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. It's right here, right? Yeah. Yeah, Dispel could be nice. Zeed will also stun, though, as well. I'd be curious to see if he would stun an evasion boost, or if he would do anything. I would be curious to know. No wind weather. Good old Shuda. He's on. He always does the same face when he gets on every day. Every single day. Koro could be valuable for haste too. Like, right now I don't really have a solid option for a choice right now between what I would like to see from... Honestly, we could drop Semi almost soon. I'm starting to lean that way because Sidewinder's damage is starting to peter off, I'm noticing. Like, she's not hitting 2k like Zeed is with Sidewinder. Makes me want to potentially swap her out and try Tenzin 2 also, because he's got like the Namasero. We're just going to pull you out for safety. If I remember correctly, you have to not drop down. It's at I8. Yeah, it's like way over here. Remember that fight that was in here, Fatty, where you got your augments on your gear and people were trying to like augment their Hagans and stuff? And some people were getting minus strength on their Hagans. Somebody got a minus strength, I think. I'm pretty sure. I got like a plus agility or something on my Lamia mantle, I think I tried. That Fields of Valor crap. That field parchment, that guy right there. Okay, that's one. Zarkabard is next. We're just gonna run back to the book. Second book warp to Zark. I don't remember who it was that got the minus strength on their Hagen, but I remember just thinking, oh man. that is so unfortunate. And you can't, I think once you did that, you couldn't sell it too. You couldn't even sell it back on the auction house. Like, it was like that piece of gear was just done. Kenshin would probably remember who it was. Because in my head, I keep thinking it was him. But it might have just been because I think he's the one that always brought up the story that somebody got minus strength on their Hagen. It might not have actually been his. You also think it was him? Okay, maybe it was him then. Because in my head I was like, I think it was Kenshin that got it. But then in my head I was like, or maybe he's just the one that kept talking about it. Yo, is there a Dynamis cutscene? I was tempted to go into Dynamis, Buburimu or Quiffum to try to farm our monk back. I think we will end up doing that, but maybe closer to 75. Since now we can enter it whenever we want with those last Rhapsody's key items. That's another bonus we get from them, is we can re-enter Dynamis again and again and again. Well, that's funny then. That makes me think that that is who it was then. It's funny how the brain works and like how your memory does kind of work. And then, because like Ebenezer and I were talking about something the other night, and we were trying to remember there was some guy that did something. Oh, they were gonna do Divine Might. I remember now. He said they were all pumped to do Divine Might, and a mutual friend of Ebo and mine had messaged him while he was at work, saying, "Hey, we're doing Divine Might. Like, come quick." So he literally took the rest of the day off so he could come home to do DM with this group. He said it was like a half Japanese, half English group, and they spent like an hour prepping to go in, like strategy talking and all that stuff, because it took a little longer, right? Because the translating between the Japanese and the English. And then turns out the person who had the pop, their like orb or whatever was cracked, and they couldn't even go in. Is it not here? And he was like, he was trying to remember who it was. He's like, I think his name started with like something. And he said like half the name. And my brain literally connected that name to like somebody that I knew on Shiva, and I was like, "Is it this person?" And he's like, "That's it. Yep, that's who it was." So it's weird because like I wasn't even involved in that at all. But like just from names, like you got to know people. You know what I mean? Like on Shiva, you knew who you were walking around. Alright, Battalion downs, here we go. Horde Lullaby is what I'm a little bit worried about right now. Tempted to throw up the old Venom Potion. I don't know how hard that thing hits me. Let me see. Venom Potion. That dropped off of our Tonberry friend. 5 HP every 3 seconds. That's not bad. I'm definitely doing that to start the fight so I don't get like Horde Lullabied and then unable to do any action. Let's go. Yeah, so it's like, it's just weird how your memory connects things though, because like I only needed half the name and my brain was like, that sounds like this person. And then he knew enough more information to go, yep, that was it. And it is interesting how there were certain names, I think every server has this, but there's certain names on servers that I think are more notorious might be the best way to describe it. Probably. And that doesn't mean necessarily for good, right? Like, some names were notorious for good, and some names were notorious because of not good things. Like, if you played in the 2006 to 2009 era of Treasures of Odd Urgen, there's no way you played on this server and didn't know Chickadee, because Chickadee was always shouting all the time. Didn't necessarily mean that you like even liked them or that you did anything with them, but you knew who they were because they were always loud, essentially. Also, I don't even know what this NM is. I've never seen this NM before. Mavericks? What are you? Drops Volant Belt. Level 50 all jobs. Agility 3, ranged accuracy 3. Huh. What level is he? They don't say. They don't know. 51-ish? Ranged accuracy belt. Keeping that in the old noggin, I guess, in case we run range or Corsair or something. That's interesting. What's up, Hulks? Some servers are really populated and other ones are very not populated. It just depends on which one. You can do research. If you go to the FFXI auction house page, it'll actually give you rough estimation on populations of each server. So if you're looking for a bigger server, typically a bigger server, we would say, yeah, go to Azura. However, Azura is closed right now. Square Enix has shut it down, so you can't, not shut it down, but they've blocked people from being able to go. So you can't actually go to the biggest one. So your next options would be probably Bahamut and Odin? Right? Bahamut and Odin, I think, are the next biggest ones. And then, like, Fenrir, I think. Okay, hold on. I gotta actually look where I'm going, because I actually don't know where I'm running to right now. I know I want to go down the center hole somewhere, but... Center hole in the south room. Yeah. So if you're looking for population, those are probably your next options. I like the smaller servers because I do more stuff with smaller groups anyway, and bigger servers often you can get bottlenecked at like content, where like you're trying to go in, but there's too many people trying to do it too, and then you can't go in. Like Ambuscade's a bad one for that. And so I like being on a smaller server for that reason. But there are obviously negatives to being on a smaller server with less people. Like I've got friends already that I play with on here. And so that is helpful. But if you were joining a server for the first time and looking for people, you definitely want a populated server. Okay. It's just a straight shot out. Can never remember. I feel like it's not. Yo, IT++. Whoa. Alright, I'm paying attention. Kind of want to re-up my invis too now in case there's something in here that does aggro invisible or sight. Yeah, Odin's third, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, some of those aren't going to be real, that's true. Some of them are mules that use the auction house. Some of them are bots, probably to some degree. But you're still going to see the overall greatest population on those ones. I like Shiva, though. That's where I am. I'm on Shiva. And I've been there since 2006 when I started playing the game. This has just been where I've been. I've never been on another server actually. Turn around, please. Turn around. But that's also why, like, when I talk about the history of my server, like I wasn't there for a lot of the early stuff. So the early release parts, all the people experiencing COP, like when it was released, I missed all that. All the level cap increases, I missed all that. The cap was already 75 when I started playing. And that's just because I didn't have internet growing up when the game was coming out. I lived in a place with no internet access, so... and no way to really play the game. It's like when I graduated high school and moved to the city, that's pretty much... I almost started playing... not immediately. I was playing RuneScape because it was free, and I could play that at the school, because the school had internet, like where I went to high school. And a friend of mine, we'd play like RuneScape on the computers there. You know, I'm gonna try Zed. I'm gonna try him, see how it goes. And then I moved to the city, and I could play it so much easier after that. Oh, hey. What level are you? Do I have to worry about you? Oh, he's low level. Drops engraved key. It's used in a quest. The setting sun. Oh, that's that chain. Interesting. Okay, well I don't need to worry about him then. He's level 50. Sorry, I lost my train of thought, but anyway. Yeah. Alright, where are you? Oh, is it you? Right there? Actually, we need Pro and Shell. Are you strong enough to survive? Probably not. We'll see. Val's gonna hit the NM right now. Watch. We're too close. I'll be fighting it anyway. Get back here. Okay. You don't have enough health. Alright. We're using you to get our Pro and Shell on. Sorry. Sorry, NM. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I was gonna let you live, but... ah, we didn't get Shell. He was casting it. We got the key! Okay, I am gonna Venom Potion here. Since, like, I got it, I might as well use it. I don't want to get slept. Because that would be unfortunate. There goes Horde Lullaby. There's the AoE. Now we can Chakra. Oh, that gets rid of my Venom, I guess. That was Soul Voice? Oh, Benediction. Feather Barrier, huh? Massacre Elegy! Why doesn't Bard get it? It's not fair. Yo, the counter. Let's go. You hit really hard. Ow. Oh. That's Mighty Strikes. Alright. Excellent. Okay, one mission left, and then rank 10 is done. One mission left. That guy just got. How come every time one of the royal family tries to hide their identity, they wear the gold armor? Anyone notice that? Trion did it in Treasures. Claudi's doing it now in the Sandoria storyline. Does the other brother wear gold armor ever? I don't think he does, but... Alright, we got ads coming up. Guys, if you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour, and what that does is gets rid of the pre-roll ad, so you don't get hit with a ad when you join the stream. You can just start watching right away. We're going to get this last cutscene here, and then we're going to take the ad break because I'm going to go swap my laundry around. And then we will start 9-2, the final mission of rank 10. Could it be that we are about to finish our first storyline in Final Fantasy XI without dying one time? That would be pretty neat. Even though I would argue there should be an asterisk by it because Shantoto is just so strong. I'm definitely thinking about that for future to make the challenge harder. But for now, we'll leave it in. Alright. We got 2 different BC and M fights here, I think, right? Or is it 1 BC and M fight, but it's 2 fights in the same one? And it's not like the Omega Ultima fight where you get a time to recover between the 2, I think. I think you go right into the second one, kind of like the Shadow Lord fight. It's been a long time, but I think, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, let's go. We'll take our break here, and then we will get into this final one. And then, yeah, rank 10. It's crazy. We're pretty much right there. The Air of Light. Yep, that's the one. Oh, what? I don't remember being given an option. Who's the better option? We'll go with the younger brother. Trian seems a little bit overbearing. I'm supposed to zone into this North Sandy first. Okay, so let me zone out and zone back in for the cutscene. Okay, but I'm gonna go change my laundry around. The ads have started, so be back in a couple minutes. All right. One mission left. Orc! It's like Halo all over again. Alright, just one cutscene, then we got our fight, and then after that it's just a bunch of cutscenes. So we're basically at the end of it. And then we will be jumping back into Zillart, assuming that our fight goes well. We'll see. The biggest thing about this part that's coming up is there are 11 targets in this first part of the fight. And then part 2 has 3 with a black mage in it. I think that's the part that's the most stressful, is 11 targets, even if they are weaker. That's a lot of things that come running at me at the beginning of the fight. So we really need Valeneral to like step up. We're gonna pop dodge, obviously, but like we need that AoE weapon skill to go off fairly quick. Because we do not get access to Sleepka. Not unless we had like Arc Taru or somebody like that. Alright, we have the home point. Let's go. This is it. Now is the time. Die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Where's that good old copy pasta? This place looks awfully bright right now. Why can't it look like this all the time? I remember when this happened too. Remember there was no Protect 5 or Shell 5. And he casts Pro 5 or Shell 5 or whatever on Trion there. And we were all like, wait, what? What? That's not even in the game. I think it eventually came to the game though, right? Wasn't it? Were they merits? I forget if they were merits. Originally? I don't remember. It's been too long. You wouldn't do that for Trian? No, probably not. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's get the team out. Let's get some food on. So the War Machine is the white mage. Would be kind of nice to just kill it off. There's a ranger, and then there's a bunch of other orcs that I'm not sure what their jobs are. If there's black mages, I want to take them out first. There's a black mage in the next fight that we'll take out quick, hopefully. Okay. Food. They're mages. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Go into evasion set. Oh, you just stop because you're a ranger. Alright. Now that Val has hate, I'm not worried. That one hit me for 200 though. Or the firebomb hit me for 200 and some. Alright. What's spinning attack do to these guys? These guys are so weak. Never mind. They got like no health. They just give you a lot of targets. I think the one thing that it warns about is that Trian can die. Or something like that. He'll randomly attack a mob and he's not capable of maintaining it. So I'm hoping that Valenril will actually take hate. And then after that we'll try to aim for the black mage. I guess the War Machine doesn't move, huh? Do I care about more MP? Because we could actually back off here. We could actually come over here. Oh, no, it does move. Never mind. It's a ranger. Ground strike missed. I'm just gonna save TP. I want to kill that black mage as soon as possible. You kind of see why there's like a temptation to want to like change the level requirements for some of these fights though. Because like, we were never in any danger of losing this. I know there's still a whole nother phase left, but like, this was not really difficult. And that's why I think it would be more interesting to potentially do these fights earlier. The trusts are just... they're strong enough to be able to handle it, I think. Nice to get a little bit of recovery time, huh? You don't want him to sit there, though, and he gets protect. Stone 4, that's not ideal. Aeroga 3. Oh, okay, nice stun. Nice stun, Zed. Nice, nice. Sweet, sweet. Alright, I'm feeling pretty safe now. Unless he does like dread spikes or something that I don't know about. That would be kind of not ideal. Shell kind of is annoying, because now Magic Burst might get resisted. But it didn't matter. Alright, we are basically done Sandoria. We just got some cutscenes! Some cutscenes! Rank 10! Turns out the orcs were good all along. Thank you. Thank you. That's cool. We go to our objectives. Objective 1 is complete. Complete rank 10 missions in home nation. The next one would be to complete the Zillart missions, and we actually have to do that now to finish level 70 content, so. So that's pretty sweet. Worst case scenario, if this run dies somewhere along the way, we can now officially say we've gotten all the way to rank 10 without dying. And that includes like all content leading up to it, right? So like all of the COP missions, everything like that leading up to rank 10's level 70 mark. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, thanks, but that is pretty cool. Still got some running around to do to get final cutscenes, but... We can get our Ichtin, or however you pronounce that. I've never known how to pronounce that word. We can get our banner. We can buy a signet staff. All kinds of fancy things we can pick up now. Which son, Destin? Which one? One last run into KRT for the door, and then back to the chateau, and then South Sandy, and we're done. And then we can close yet another tab off of my browser. Never to be reopened again until another attempt, I guess. Oh. Well, this is pretty sweet. Yeah, I will say, I am a little surprised still, like, looking at some of the fights. So like I don't know if some of the fights were adjusted again, but I have been, I think, kind of surprised at how some of the fights have felt a lot easier now than they ever used to be. And I don't know necessarily if that's due to the trusts or there's like a trust campaign right now, right, where the trusts are technically more HP, more MP, things like that. And like I think about the Omega fight as an example. I actually wonder if we win that Omega fight, if that trust campaign is even going, because, or not going, because Yorinoran's MP was like gone. And so there's definitely fights that I think need more testing. Like I'd like to say, oh, maybe some of these fights need to be done at earlier levels. And I think that's probably true to add more difficulty to them. But there's also the side of some of the fights that are just legitimately difficult, even at the intended level still. Like Diablos and airship fights are a good example of that. And then there's other fights where you go, okay, like I don't really feel like there was anything to be concerned about. So we'll see. I don't know. In the long run and the greater scheme of things, like for the actual like challenges and stuff that we're working on currently right now, I don't want to touch anything. But there may be a time when we go, hey, we're gonna actually do like a playthrough, like not intended to be the challenge. So if we die, we die, but we're gonna work through the challenge rules. And I might try some of the fights earlier. And maybe that level 25 fight, right? Like your 2-3 fight, maybe that should be done at 20. Because I remember going in there at 22, and at least the fight was more fun. It wasn't just like a technicality that you had to go there and do it. So we might do that in the future if, depending on how much time we end up having, right? Like if I find work and things like that, then some of that might just fall away, but while we're making progress in it currently, and I don't want to start doing that kind of thing now. Because the thing is like, part of the rules and forming rules for something like this just takes running through the game, right? And running through it on different jobs, going, hey, this job, it's actually a lot easier, and this job, it's a lot harder. And so there may be a balance that you have to worry about where it's like, if you roll monk or like scholar as an example, you might just be looking better because you just happen to roll a really good job. But what happens when you roll like a white mage and your damage then potentially is lower? It's like there's a world where maybe you drop Orin for a different Unity trust, but then you're worried about MP because you don't get access to not. Like there's so many things to like think about. And the amount of testing and requirement, we're really just doing our best to come up with the rules that we can, and if we come up with ones that are half decent, then I'm happy. But it would make me pretty happy, I think, to like see other people try this challenge out sometime and give it a go. I didn't look at the map, but I've been just following my memory. We've run it now twice before this, so I'm just taking the same path, and I know I find it. Might not be the fastest. We're almost capped XP too, to 71. We will be probably by the end of Zillart, I would think. Ring is ready. Dude, that'd be a sick trust. When do we get him? Look at that armor, dude. That armor is actually really, really cool. I don't think that DAT file's on any other gear, is there? Is it? That's a unique armor set. That's pretty sweet. Oh, man. A little bit. Crimson set looks like the dragon set, though. The black dragon set. So it's still a little bit different, but yeah, it's similar. It's like a cross between Crimson and the some of the sets you get in the past, actually. There's that set you get in the past that looks similar, but it's not as red. It's more like less reddish maroon, blood red, and more like the lighter pinky red. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. All right, Oliver. Yeah, similar to the Iron Ram set, but then more blood red like the Crimson set. It's like a cross between those two, almost. GG. Storyline 1. 10 to go. $100K? We're rich. Now, there's technically one more cutscene, even though we're rank 10. Just by zoning into South Sandy. And then we're off to Delkvitz to do the first boss fight of the two Zillart brothers. Boom. Our victory. I should go put it in the Mog House, I suppose. But I'm actually doing really good with my tabs, honestly. I'm down to just having 2 open. One for Zillart stuff and one for my challenge rules. Because I tweak stuff from those and I look at the remaining missions on each level from there. He's hiding. Oh, he's just over here. That's actually a kind of cool transition. He's like, get back to work. You got 10 more storylines to go through. Alright, that's mean. I'm trying my best, you know. Perhaps. That is another story. True. True. Alright. We did it. It's official. There's no more cutscenes. We are rank 10. Alright, Zillart. So we gotta go back to Delquitz. We gotta fight here with whatever his name is. I can never pronounce their names. Camlanot? Camlanot? Something like that. Let's grab Signet. 15 hours now. No items for rank 10. Is that because they're not in first place? Yeah, I think that's why. I think you can only get them when you're in first place. Okay. We do have our Delquit key, so we can go up the first few floors a little bit faster than normal. So that's huge. And take the elevator up. But then we gotta watch out. There's a world where I'm tempted to try to farm Alki up here because a plus 11 strength hand armor would be nice for like certain weapon skills, for sure. So he does cast Silenska. What else does he do? Dispelga, Slowga, Elemental Blade, which gives him an end spell. Immune to Sleep and Silence, approximately 10k HP. AoE damage 200, hate reset, and then a single target heavy damage 700 to 1200. Has charging time and can be stunned. It has high range and can be blinked by Utsusemi. See, there's a lot of stuff in Zilart coming up that Utsusemi is actually pretty valuable. I still don't really want to do it though until I have access to Knee. I couldn't Knee be at 35. Why does it have to be 37 or whatever? Okay. I don't know if I can summon my trust now, or if it zones me. Actually, I won't need to. It's only going to take me to the floor that's got the NM. Those ones up top are DC. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Hoping I don't need to fight anything, but if Alki's up, I wouldn't mind checking. I mean, realistically, I wouldn't want to fight him on Monk, probably. But... there's also Palace, too, right? He's like level 60. I think I'm going the right way, by the way. I don't actually know for certain sometimes when I'm going the right way here. It's been a long time since I've been on these floors. Oh, you are aggressive. Okay. Oh, Palace is popped. I just realized. So he's not going to be up. Hello, Gigas. Maybe Alki's popped too then. He is. Moldy Buckler. Where does that come from? that drop off Palace? Oh, just drops off of the Gigas up here. I see. I mean, that makes sense. Honestly. Man, when we have to collect all those seed afterglows, that's... I'm not looking forward to that. Because isn't that like... Doesn't it like make your level like level 30 or something? When you're doing that? Alright, here we go. We're almost at Sky. I'm just realizing. Which means we could actually go get the Prish boots. Upgraded, I think. I don't remember this song, man. I don't remember this song on even the OST. Oh, all those screwed, dude. Was the music supposed to continue? That's weird. Doesn't normally do that kind of thing. Unique for this specific cutscene. Oh, I should snooze the ads. Unless this is less than 5 minutes, which it might be. It all depends on the difficulty of the fight. We can do it. Got this. Food's wearing off. Must have paused my food in the cutscene or something. There it goes. Put on evasion stuff for the first part. Alright, HP is not looking like a big deal. Let's see how hard his attack hits, though. He's got an arrow right now. Spelga is fine. Just took my dodge. That's actually perfect for me. Light Blade. Okay, Val defended against that pretty easily. But Light is also Paladin's, like, strength. And Stone. Ground Strike. Light. Let's go. Light Blade again. Okay, that didn't really do very much at all, so we're fine. Okay. Zillar mission down 8 on to 9. Yo, Maxim. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, people. We're just getting back into Zillart missions. We finished rank 10, so we have finished our first of 11 storylines without dying. So welcome everybody. If you don't know who I am, I'm Chelney. And we're doing a challenge run. We're trying to beat all the storyline missions in 11 without taking a death. If we die, the run is over, the character's deleted, and we start from scratch. And we roll random job, we roll random starting nation. That keeps it a little bit moderately fresh. And then we give it a go. And we are trying to do all content at its intended level. So right now we're at level 70, because that's when Zillart missions, these missions came out, when the level caps were 70. Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. Guys, the ads are going to start here right away. If you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour, and that gets rid of the pre-roll ads, so you can start watching immediately without getting an ad. They are going to start. If you don't want to see them, you can sub, you can use Twitch Turbo, you can use ad block, but you're not going to miss anything. I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to go swap my laundry around, and when the ad break is done, we will continue. Oh! Shadow Lord head. Actually, I'm going to snooze them so we don't get it in the middle of this cutscene. And then I'll start them once the cutscene's done. Oh, baby. Who's ready? Yo, Eldra, thanks. Alright. I'm gonna start the ads now. Enjoy some music. I gotta change my laundry. You're not gonna miss anything. See you in 3. Alright. Man, this music. This music. Yo, Azeroth. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, for those that though just came in from the raid, I'm sure some of you can't hear me yet because we got the ads in progress, but in a minute when they're back, we'll continue. Those of you that can hear me though, and weren't here, we finished rank 10, so Sandoria rank 10 missions are complete. And we're back on the Zillart grind now, because if we finish Zillart missions, we can then level to 75. So we're currently not allowed to level beyond 70 until we complete Zillart. And there are some big question marks coming. Arc Eevee is something that I think is going to be no joke. Yo, Taco. Yo, Maha. Time to solo Boone. No. No. Alright. Ads are done. Let's go. Yeah, we finished rank 10, Sandoria, so we've finished our first of 11 storylines. And now we have to try to finish Zillart missions at level 70 before we can continue. So that's the part of the challenge, is doing the content at the level it was released at. Hence why all those Chains of Bromanthia missions we've already pushed through had to be done first, because all those fights had to be done at the specific levels. Rhapsodies isn't all 99, technically. We've been balancing that one out, but most of it will be at 99. Everything else that's after what I've just done will be at 99. Likely. Because at this point, there's no real benefit to completing more of those missions, except for there's one more key item that gives your trusts like a higher level, which would be nice. But getting the 5th trust is far more valuable than anything else that it's going to give me pre-99, so. Siren was mostly the stream, yeah. My sub-job currently is Dancer, but we have access to Warrior. And when we do eventually get out of the level 70 range into 75, I will probably go get Ninja, because then we actually have access to both Utsusemi Ichi and Utsusemi Ni. So, yeah, if you guys want to check out the rules that we've kind of like assessed and tried to come up with, you can type !IronFantasy, and that'll kind of send you to the document that I'm using as my kind of rough basis for what we're allowed to do and what we're not allowed to do. And then if you scroll down, you can actually see what missions have to be done at certain levels. So you can actually see we finished all the level 10, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65, and we're working on 70 content right now. So there's a lot coming if we can get to 75, but was that my only cutscene? Yeah, it was. We are making our first trip to Romov. Good thing we grabbed the book in Zita, because that's going to shorten our trip by a lot. So we talked about different jobs and things about the different jobs. So White Mage and Scholar, for example, have access to re-raise natively. We decided that if we rolled those jobs, it would be okay for somebody to use... Oh, Lead to Lore, where are you? Re-raise. I limited it on Scholar when I rolled Scholar to only the BCNMs is where I want to use it. But every other job, re-raise is outlawed, and it's only the spell that I allowed. I didn't allow re-raise items or anything like that of any sort, because I want it to be feeling like, hey, if you die, it's over. Otherwise, it takes the pressure away. It doesn't make it feel like it's overly stressful, or you're not really worrying about anything. Which I don't like that idea. I like the idea that re-raise should be... And I'm already kind of on a fence about it. I might just flat out ban re-raise completely. Ninja, we talked about it, and since the 2 hour, or 1 hour I guess in this case now, is Mijin Gaikur, where you blow up and just die, we've talked about allowing that and that being not counted as a death, because if you rolled Ninja, it would just be a massive negative thing to roll Ninja. Like, you're penalizing the job because just because that's its 2 hour, and there's no way around it. You can't change that. And I felt like that wasn't fair to the job if we rolled Ninja. We've never rolled Ninja yet, but I thought, you know what, if we do, I think it's fair game. Oops, I don't want to attack that. What am I doing? I'm fighting an ogre fly. Alright. I couldn't even turn to disengage. Alright. Anyway, I was trying to check it, but my down arrow didn't work. Good thing it's too weak to be worthwhile. So yeah, we talked about that, and I think... So that's also why we allowed re-raise for White Mage and Scholar. Same reason. Because those spells, specifically, are for those two jobs. Right? Like, if you sub White Mage, we banned it. We banned it for, like, subbing the job. I don't think I actually need Sneak and Invis here based on these levels, but... and you can only use it if it's been rolled as your primary job, right? So if we roll at the beginning and I roll White Mage, then I'm allowed to use it. But if I'm Monk, like I am now, and I'm trying to do something on White Mage, like let's say it's something non-mission related, I'm not allowed to use re-raise because I did not roll White Mage as my primary job. So it's by my own choice I'm picking White Mage to do something on, and therefore I'm not allowed to do it. But if we random into Scholar or White Mage or Ninja or Bard or Summoner, all these jobs have access to some form of re-raise, and therefore I'm not banning that use. But I want to limit myself to only use it in like BCNM type fights, so that whenever you're running around the world, even if it's in a dangerous area, you're still at risk of dying. So that's kind of what we made the decision on. And again, I'm honestly on the fence still about it all. Like, I'm honestly leaning towards just banning re-raise completely, because I don't think that's as big of a penalty to White Mage and Scholar as banning Mijin Gaikur would be to Ninja. But yeah. That's kind of my thoughts on it. The goal is to do the whole thing without dying, right? And so, like, really, I don't want any, like, weird, like, little asterisks beside my thing if I ever actually did it. But the odds of actually doing it are not very high based on the Chaos fight that's coming. And some of those Cloud of Darkness and all those fights near the end are actually really tough. Even Seekers of Autoland has some pretty hard fights. I don't really remember Wings of the Goddess that much. There could be some harder ones in there too, possibly. Because some of Wings of the Goddess is done at 75 too. So. Alright, we're getting our survival guide here. Nope, that's the field manual. Where's the survival guide? Is it near the top? Oh, it's at the top. Okay, well, we know you aggro now because you've always aggroed 75. Where's our Shikigami friend? There he is. He's just chilling. He's just hanging out. Some run, man, maybe. Some run. When we roll Summoner for a third time. And we actually get past Diablos. And Omega Weapon. This is the first time doing this challenge where we've run through this zone, actually. Any advice for Summoner? Like, in general? Or do you mean, like, with regard to the challenge? I assume you mean, like, in general. in general? I don't have a ton of advice for Summoner, probably. Like, I haven't played Summoner really since the 75 era. I think it's a really cool job. I really liked unlocking all the avatars. I like the versatility of the avatars. Oh, Omni might be a much better person to ask then. It's not going well. Oh, maybe not then. Man, back in the 75 era, it was so hard to get like your perp down so avatars didn't cost a ton of MP, but nowadays you can get it to the point where your avatars are out for free. Nirvana is pretty sick if you can make a mythic. Like, I don't have one, but I want one. I think Nirvana would be absolutely amazing to have. Getting the sachet from Odyssey too, so your avatars are higher level, probably a huge recommend there. Have to touch it twice? That's weird. Now we go back to Norg. Is that true? Yep. Yeah, Nirvana, you would have to finish assaults twice. Because you have to finish the assaults once to get to the end, so you can actually unlock mythics, basically, and then you have to do them again to actually do it for the mythic. I think that's actually fine, because I actually like the assaults. I know some people don't, though. I think the assaults are a lot of fun. So for me, it's not a problem, but I know a lot of people don't really care for them. They don't like that part of the mythic. Yeah, no, and I understand that too. I mean, that's kind of up to you, in all honesty. Like, if you have all your avatars, like, that's what I would say do first. You know, like, you could go do, like, Fenrir and, like, all those things to get, like, all the avatars to get your Evoker's Ring and some of those earlier pieces that are actually kind of nice. I don't know if they're still utilized as much at 99. They may be not. But that's what I would probably do first, is unlock avatars and stuff. Then when you level it to 99, at least you get to use all your summons and learn what they have. RR is just re-raise. Alright, we're off to Rabao. Are we going to that really far one again? We are, aren't we? Yep, the secret entrance. It's so far away. The sachet's name? I don't know what the name of the sachet is, but if you go to the Odyssey page on the wiki, you can find it there. For sure. But it increases the level of your avatar. I think it's Epitaph, yeah. I think Epitaph is the one. Oh yeah, that's right. You might need to have like master level rank. That's fair too. I don't know about that kind of stuff. Yeah, anything with pet level plus is huge. Especially for jobs like a summoner, beastmaster, puppet master. I don't know if actually the automaton has a level, now that I think about it off the top of my head. It's not as good for Dragoon, although realistically, like, Dragoon needs it. Where am I going here? Dragoon needs more than that, though, in some ways. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're right in front of me. Like, Dragoon needs ways to... They need their Wyvern to be more resistant and more HP or something. Like, the Wyvern dies too easily, in my opinion. Let me grab this other home point. I don't have it. So yeah, but it all kind of depends too. Like, if you're like level 1 summoner and you're just starting out, like, you don't need all that stuff right now. What I would just do is like unlock summon, get your avatars. If you've already got Blue Mage leveled, that's a great way to do it because you can kill the avatars with Blue Mage. And then figure out gear as you go, kind of. In the earlier stages, like 75 and stuff, there's some pieces you can get. Like, there's Nashira legs. Used to be from Limbus by killing Ultima, but now since they've changed Limbus, they've put all those items on the Moogle. So you can actually just buy them from the Moogle, which is pretty sweet. Like, there's things like that have like perp down -1 and stuff like that, which is awesome. Any kind of perp down you can get is good. And elemental staves would be good for that. And then as you just go to 99, there'll be far more options for you, but yeah. You haven't got Fenrir yet? That is unfortunate. I like Fenrir. He's got lots of good options. Eclipse Bite in the 60s is sick. Yeah, Ambu's a good starting point too. But I mean, it all kind of depends. If it's not about starting out so much, and it's about just Summoner specifically. I'm not sure which pieces in Ambuscade are actually good for Summoner. I'm sure there are some. I don't know. I haven't played Summoner, like I said, above level 75 really. So I don't have any new ideas to give you. Ifrit, Garuda, and Shiva from mini trials. Nice, okay. I would argue that Ifrit and Ramu are the hardest of the mini forks, so if you've beaten Ifrit already, that's a good sign. I usually do them on their weak element days, so like Ramu I would go in on Earth's Day, Ifrit, I would go in on Water's Day. And that makes a pretty significant difference to the damage that they do with their Astral Flow. You thought Ifrit was easier than Shiva? No way. No shot. He hits so hard. Like, Carbuncle goes down so fast. Oh, she was paralyzing you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if you're fighting, I never fight them. I let the avatar do all the work. So a lot of times I summon and then I run to the opposite side of the area, and when I see Carbuncle's name disappear, I resummon. So that way I never get paralyzed. That's why I think that fight seems easier probably than to me. That makes sense. The big thing in the mini forks is basically don't get hit by, if you can help it, don't get hit by the Astral Flow yourself. If Carbuncle can eat that for you and you're nowhere near it, you can then resummon Carby and usually finish them off pretty easily and safely. I'm like in autopilot mode, dude. I'm glad I went the right way because I was like zoned out. If you want to see my strategies actually though for the mini forks, if you go, so I have all my challenge attempts of this challenge right now uploaded on YouTube. If you go back to my summoner ones, I would go to not the first summoner, but the second time we rolled summoner, which was the attempt number 3. If you go on there, you can actually see all my Avatar mini fork fights. I don't know which days they'd be. I'd have to find that out for you. But you can actually watch how I do them, like my strategy for them. The strategy overall is pretty much the same. But yeah, I got better at them as I did them in the second pass through Summoner. The first attempt I was trying to figure them out, and actually that's how I died in my first attempt, is I died to Ifrit. Trying to be a little too aggressive. And then I tried to warp out, and I didn't make it. Yeah, the Inferno was a horrible time, unfortunately. Okay, what are we doing here? Are we going to D? Is that where we're going? Yeah, okay. We got an NM to kill here, and then we go back to Rabao. That should get us into Sky, I think. Okie dokie. Should be right here, I think. Yeah, right there. Right there. Okay. Let's get some pro shell up, shall we? Yeah. Access to the canal is a little bit tricky, unless you know somebody that has a charm for the initial access. Although you can Unity Warp there, can you not? Can you not just Unity Warp? I don't actually know. So, dig it out. I must move closer, huh? Oh! Sleep too? Well, at least I know you're gonna hit me and wake me back up. It might not have a Unity Warp. I don't know, honestly. But you would think... I don't know, is there a Unity NM in there, actually? Because if there isn't, then there wouldn't be a Unity Warp. I'm not sure. Is there a Unity NM in there? I'm not sure. You'd have to look through the menus and try to find it. I'm really not sure what it would be off the top of my head. If there is one in there, I've never fought it before. Scrap of papyrus. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Man, we're basically at the Archangels, dude. Now is when I'm getting nervous. Arc Eevee. Arc Eevee, dude. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so worried she's just gonna destroy me. That's what I think is gonna happen. I really think I'm gonna get destroyed. I don't know. We'll see. All it's gonna take is like one really bad like Silenska, followed by Spirits Within, followed by Dead Paladin. We may be warping out. We should probably do a prediction for this one coming up, actually. Maha would be pretty upset if we didn't. Yeah, I couldn't think of an NM in there that you would fight. When isn't he upset? I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Ma, are you there? When are you not upset? Eldra would like to know. At least we have the book warp there now. We don't have to run all the way through Romov again. He's still looking for Boone. Maybe. He's like making sure. He's like, don't let you know. When he pops, I'll let you know so you can come kill it. I'll be like, thanks. Thanks, man. Looking out for me. Looking out for me. Just gotta watch out for these bombs. If they're up. I think they're up at... Is it nighttime or daytime or... fire weather? I don't know what causes them to spawn. I thought they were always up, but I didn't see them when I was here, so... Did they move them? Are they only up at certain times a day? Like, I don't remember bombs being weird like that. They're not here, though. Man, remember when we were talking about farming these feet, and we were talking about Prish boots and getting the +1 and looking at the quest and realizing, oh, we'll never have them until we have access to Sky. And now here we are. We have access to Sky. Isn't that insane? The having access to Sky thing felt like such a distant future thing. Like, honestly, when we were having that conversation. Like, it really felt like it was something that was just going to be... That's way future past. And here we are, like, 6-7 days later, and we're here. It's like, I have a whole link shell waiting for me to kill Kieran right now. Hurry up. Let me in. Farm up an Osode. Sadly, getting Osode wouldn't be really as valuable because by the time I can actually kill Kieran, I'll have gear that's better than that. Probably. We're here. Alright. My Prish boots quiver. Now apparently I have to zone out and zone back in. That's my first Prish boot key item, is the Sky one, actually. That's hilarious. Huh. What are the other ones I need? Throne Room, Lower Juno, Dragon's Airy. Oh yeah. Get that store TP +5, that'd be sweet. No, you get them through login points. But then you have to do a quest to make them +1, and then synergize them. Hello, Sky. Okay. There are a bunch of home points here. We'll put the push boots on the back burner. Okay, do we want to do... Who do we want to fight first is really the question here. That's the real question. Getting the survival guide, that's nice. Do you want to do Galka first? Galka's to the right. If I zone up from here, will it take me to Galka or will it take me somewhere else? I'm not sure where this one goes. Eevee's like in between the Gembu and Siryu Islands, so if we do Galka first and then we go around clockwise instead, we would do Eevee last, which I kind of want to do because it'll give me a bit of a grasp as to how difficult some of these fights are going to be. It also puts Hume and Eevee as the last two we fight, and I actually kind of like that because I think that's potentially helpful. Alright, Galka's first. Oh wait, do I need a cutscene before I can do this? Hold. I do. I gotta get some cutscenes first. Please hold. Zone in, get a brief cutscene. I have to go forward into the teleporter and enter the shrine at H8. H8 is the middle? Yep. Well, we have the home point now, so we could just warp up here now if I needed to. Yeah, the Archangel Trusts are pretty good, actually. We are not going to be getting them as trusts, though, right now. We're trying to kill them. And Eevee is the most dangerous of them all. What level are flamingos here? VT! Alright. Alright. Alright, let's not auto run here, because what if I somehow didn't have a good line and got disconnected? I'm not about to die to a doll or a despot because I did something stupid. Megawari saved you on Eevee. I can see it. The big thing is if Valenral dies, I think we just warp out. I think that's just our strategy, in all honesty. Like, if she gets one-tapped by Spirits Within, I think we just say goodbye. Like, people on the wiki say don't even bother doing Eevee until level 80, so we're 10 levels below that. And I saw some people talking about it being very difficult at level 75 with current trusts, like the way the trusts are currently. So... I don't think... Are there weapons in this spot? No, right? No. So this is going to be interesting. These fights are... In all honesty, I'm hoping them to be challenging, right? You want the challenge to be challenging. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, assuming she's not silenced. We have Healing Waltz now for silence. Hopefully. I thought she's basically like, alright, time to go do Divine Might. And I'm like, no. No. No Divine Might. We'll wait on any of those rewards. Okay. We'll go to Taru first then, and then when we do Taru, we can warp back over to Galka. New plan. So Taru can do Mana Font and Blood Weapon. He has additional effect Paralysis and Petrification by a move, which is AoE. Can be absorbed by Utsusemi though. See, like there's stuff like this where it's like Utsusemi can absorb stuff. That makes me think Sub Ninja might be really good here, but item normally try to stay out of AoE is the recommendation. It's like, well, okay. I just don't want him like bopping me with Sleepka at the beginning of the fight. Perfect dodge and charm from the Mithra, but as long as Valeneral's got hate, we should be okay by that. Yo, we're in Sky Maha. We're about to fight our first Archangel. It's gonna be Taru. Taru, then Galka, then we'll warp back to the Taru Island and we'll work our way around for Mithra, Hume, and then Eevee last. Yeah, Galka can skill chain pretty heavily. He's got Call Wyvern. I'm hoping the Wyvern we can just ignore. We'll see, man. See how this goes. Oh, Maha, yeah. Maha, yeah. Maha, yeah. Here we go. 1 of 5 begins now. We get the really good battle theme. I love this song. What's up, Taru? Mm. I don't remember where that came from, by the way. It was a comment about, like, I think I said we better do a, I think I said we better do a prediction for our Eevee or Maha will be mad. And then somebody said something else, and I said, yeah, I guess Maha might be always mad. And then we said we'll have to ask him. That's where that came from. Here we go. Do your warping around, buddy. Drain. I'm okay with you opening with Drain. There's the Petrify move. Oh boy. Okay, it doesn't hit Yorn. That's good to know. Or Semi. Oh, man, he uses it a lot, though. Paralyze is also kind of annoying. That's like all he does! It's gonna burn through Yorn's MP really bad. Is that Mana Font? He did use Mana Font. And then he used Stone too. Oh wow, that's got quite a range on it. Yeah, we almost... If we couldn't beat Siren, we would have been doing this fight with only 4 trusts, so... Having the extra trust is pretty massive, honestly. Yorn's MP's not looking great, honestly. In all honesty. There we go, Sidewinder. We need Shantoto in this mix to just Magic Burst him down. That's what we really need. Oh. I can't even get TP yet. Okay, that's finally not Petrify. Man, I'm not looking forward to Eevee using Benediction to extend that fight. Get out! He's just a puppet. One down. 4 to go. Is this the exit? What's my exit? That's the circle. That's not the exit? Well, I never. I guess that's why it wasn't facing me that direction. Is this just the way out? Ah, I see. I thought it was gonna be like, take me back in, fight him again. Okay, Galka next. Well, that's the thing, is like, Taru is a mage too, so he is gonna go down faster than the other ones, realistically. Eevee's gonna be the dangerous one. Spirits Within, man. I'm terrified of Spirits Within. Alright, here we go. I don't know yet, Ma. We're not going to try that first. We're going to try standard party setup. Mithra can use Charm even if she has a pet out, so she will probably use it at some point. So as long as I don't have Enmity, it'll be okay. Ow! Is there a world where maybe shoulder tackle during his 2 hour is valuable here? Oh, he's going already. Okay. Yukikaze. Gecko, there's Frag. Here comes Light. That's not too bad. I didn't realize he was going to have TP off the beginning of the fight and Gecko me like that. That was actually a little bit stressful. Oh, he's going again? Or was that call Wyvern again? What did he just do? Oh no, he 2-hour'd again. He just didn't do any weapon skills. Or did he and I just didn't see it? Ooh, that one hit. Dragonfall, that's the jump, the bind. Alright, Shantoto, finish the fight. See you later, Galka. Oh, okay, 2 down. Mithra's next. These are definitely the hardest fights I've seen since Omega Weapon. Okay, we're going back to Taru Island. And then we're running around. Mantra is a merit ability. So yeah, I don't have access to it. Oh, it put me on the island already. Nice. I thought it was going to make me do the other part. Oh. Yeah, I might be standing as far back as possible. I'm not sure, really, in all honesty. It's non-elemental damage. We've got the resistances from these, which is a little helpful, but I don't know if that'll actually make a difference. Yeah, it's non-elemental. It actually says it on the wiki page that I'm looking at for the Zillart missions. It says magic mitigations such as Rampart, Shell, Fealty, and any other damage mitigation spells, blood packs will help keep you alive, but is non-elemental damage, so bar spells have no effect. Let's just beat Mithra first before we worry too much. This additional effect has sleep on it. So we'll see how MP goes in this one. I'm gonna snooze the ad here. We'll run the ad after the fight. Tempted to try Iron Eater on Eevee for the armor break. All right. Don't open with Charm. Okay. Mandragora? Oh, Rampage. Okay, you know what? I am going to chill back here and hope that her AoE does not hit me, and see if we can wake up Yornorn if they go to sleep. Perfect dodge. The Mandy seems irrelevant. She's almost half. Oh, the Mandy can cast Quake, hey? Okay, go Shantoto. Nice. Semi just ate that Quake like a boss. Magic Burst. Man, if we can get a skill chain going, it's like the fights are over. Shantoto ends them. Eevee's not going to be the same as that because of her being a paladin, but... Alright, that's 3 down. Meijin and Seraph, or not Seraph Blade, Spirits Within. Those are the 2 big things next to think about. I touched that home point, right? I think I did. I was trying to see if I did. Maybe I didn't. I did, okay. I don't know why I would run past one and not touch it, but I've done that before. I did that in Selbina this run, I think. Took a long time for me to get that home point because I kept running past it. Oh. Okay, this one, the Hume does conal damage. Oh yeah, this is the Byakko Island. So we want to line up, I want to run, if I can, I want to run past the Hume and then engage him from the back so that Valenero will keep him turned away. I gotta go get my laundry, but I'll run to the fight. And then we'll let the ads go while I'm grabbing laundry. Who else remembers dying here so you could get tractored across? Me, 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 me. I'm not sure, Maha. Most of the fights, they say, like, Utsusemi will absorb different things. We're gonna make the effort to just, I think... What's the range on Mijin? Like, I don't even know what its range is. It's pretty big, isn't it? Yep, all the jobs are in the list. Does it give a range? Range says 17.6 yalms. So I should be able to get out of range of it. I can't tell my distance though, because I don't have any way to cast. Okay, here we go. We might be doing the exact same thing we just did on Mithra, actually. So engage, and then get out of range until Mijin goes off. It says it isn't, Maha. It says it's level 70. Like, by 2 months. Or 1 month, it's level 70 content. By 1 month. If you played on PS2, then yes, this is level 75 content. If you played in Europe, then yes, this is level 75 content. If you played on PC in Japan or North America, it's level 70 content. That's why we had a big asterisk here. We didn't know. We didn't know if this was going to be doable, in all honesty. It was a big question mark. Alright, Hume. Okay, so I'm gonna try to stay at, like, the stairs here, maybe. Is there a way for me to figure out Like, is Chi Blast? No, it's short. I don't have any, like, magic spells, so I can't tell if I'm at 20. Okay. Here we go. Run past him. Oh, no. Okay, that's okay. Circle Blade. I think I'm over 20. We'll find out, though. It might not matter. It might not matter. Like, his Mijin might be bigger. So we'll just see. Ooh, that's some big damage there. Cross Reaper. That's the conal one. Arching Arrow. Cross Reaper's going off again. He's Warrior Man, so Mighty Strikes is pretty strong. Zeed's getting hit by that move as well. Okay, he's at half health, so Mijin is already nerfed a bit. Circle Blade. I don't have Shell, actually. Thanks for stressing me out. Thanks for stressing me out, Maha. Okay, his HP is way lower. I'm feeling a little bit better now if he Mijins. Kill him. There it goes. Okay, I was out of range, so it was fine. Sweet. Excellent. 1 to go. And she is no joke. Hold on to your britches. Good to know we can stand out of range of that, but it still did a decent amount of damage even with him at low health. So it's definitely scary when you can think about the fact that he can use it at any time in the fight. He can only use it one time, though. If we get through Eevee, dude... huge. Okay. We should do our... we should do our prediction. We gotta do a prediction for this fight. We can't not, dude. We can't not do one for this one. Yeah. Two minutes. 2 minutes. Yo, grats on Ramu. Two minutes. Nobody even wants to bet on this one, dude. There she is. You believe? What? You believe? Are you serious? Man, there's like 2 mythics in the pool right now. I'm gonna stick with Zed. If we warp out and try again, though, if this doesn't work, then I might go with Armor Break. That's if he even uses it, though. You don't have any control of what Iron Eater uses, so... I have to go wider. Okay. Prediction is done. Let's go. Slow. Slow is annoying. Shantoto was hurt pretty bad there. There's Dominion Slash again. I don't even have TP. Oh boy. Oh boy. He just got shield bashed. Shantoto, are you silenced? You sure are. Who just died? Shantoto died. That's really unfortunate. I might need to fight. I need TP. Oh! Oh! There's Benediction. Ah! Spirits Within. Yorn's out of MP. Goodbye. 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 Eldred doubted. With 10 points. And he just took 67,000 Alexandrite. Okay. This fight is legit, dude. Okay. New plan. I have a new plan. We remove silence off of Shantoto. Oh my goodness, this guy. Just burning mythics. If we take silence off Shantoto so she can magic burst, I think we win this fight. I think so. We have a warp scroll. We're good to go again. I don't have 100 Fists this time, but I think I'm just going to chill. I'm going to get some TP for a healing waltz. And then I'm just going to back off. Holy moly, man. Was that 2? No. 4. Yeah, 2 hour would be good at the beginning of the fight, actually. Sadly, we just used it. I'm gonna give this another go. Now that we know we have the ability to get out, holy moly, dude. Spirits Within is, like, terrifying. That's a terrifying move. I don't need the Warp Ring. I have an instant Warp Scroll. Oop. Yeah, having some regain here would be really nice. But... she's nasty, man. Holy moly. Too bad Dominion Slash does silence. That's the thing that's hurting me the most here. A Dancer would be really nice here for healing. Like, this is where, like, somebody like, Arcelia would be sweet, but we don't get her. I'm not convinced that was Conal. It does. Dominion Slash is AoE, so doesn't say that it's Conal. Shield Strike is Conal. What did I do with oh. I'm going defense. Okay, I'm missing 100 Fists. That's really all. Okay. Here we go. My goodness, dude. Terrifying. She is no joke. Oh, punch. Dominion Slash. That did hit me. Oh, I need to do damage here. I need to get some TP so I can waltz. 200? Oh! $2,800! Bye. Dude. I don't think she'll be out of range of it anyway, Maha, even if I summon her last. I don't think it'll matter. Like, I could summon Zeed before her, but I don't think it'll make a difference. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I still haven't gone and got her yet, though. I gotta go get her. We definitely need Chakra to be ready. Because I'm going to want to be able to heal myself quick, so I don't get double dominioned. So we got a minute yet before we want to engage. Yeah, I got a new scroll. I did. Tempting to try Iron Eater. I'm gonna keep trying Zed a little more. We'll try putting Shantoto at the back. See if it helps, but I don't think it'll make a difference. Yeah, we got a scroll. We're good. Not sure that defense did anything for me, actually. But... Blink. Ooh, this is a good time to attack you. While you're casting a spell. She got it up, though. Protectra. Shantoto is a little further back. Okay, I've got enough for 2. This is a good start so far. Holy moly, are you serious, dude? At least I have lots of time to get out. I'm gonna wait a sec here, though. Just to see what they do with a magic burst. I wanna wait. Zed is tanking at the moment. There's Dominion Slash. Banish got 3. If she can get a magic burst off, we could win. If they can skill chain, please hold. Oh, that's done. Yornorn's got hate. She's casting. They need to do a skill chain. If Benediction goes off, it doesn't matter, but... Okay, that shield strike was actually good. Oh, was that Benny? Oh, that was Benny. Okay, never mind. Goodbye. We can't have Val dying on the first weapon skill. It just doesn't work. At least we know we're not in a massive panic on enmity, though, because we're not doing very much. So that's handy. I love the wiki does suggest you may want to wait till level 85 plus to do this fight. And we're doing it at 70. What's another option? I think we stick with what we're doing. I still think it's the best option so far. I need to see a skill chain, dude. I don't think the 2 tanks is relevant if the tank is getting one-shotted. You're just losing damage then. I think we need damage. We need to see damage and a skill chain and magic bursts. I think that's our critical thing. Like, odds are she's gonna Benediction. That's the other thing. Like, I'm not worried necessarily about the Benediction, but we can't have a Spirits Within 1-tap Vulnerable. We just can't have that. Well, she did open with it on the second fight. That was the first thing she did. Oops, we did Shantoto's... whatever. It was still hitting her anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Chakra's ready. Kind of hoping she would start casting again. I don't have the timing on it though. Oh, that's gross. Spirits Within. He's alive? He's dead. Yorn didn't even get Protect up. Man, we did so well on that first attempt. Honestly. Leave me alone. Hey, Dominion Slash didn't hit me that time. Dominion Slash did not hit me that time. Why? Because I was pretty close to her. I was behind her, but I was pretty close to her. Is the range out in front of her bigger than the range behind her, maybe? Because when I'm fighting her, it hits me. When I'm behind her. Yeah, I think we might want to do that. I was going to wait, and then I thought, nah, I'll just go. I think you're right, though. I think that is probably smart. This is one of those situations where it just sucks that we don't have access to pro shell our team before starting the fight. Really, really unfortunate. We are now in the Arc Eevee loop. And hey, I'm okay with warping out. When you have an ability that does almost 3,000 damage to my team. Valenero never ever really got set in that fight. No provoke, no nothing. And the stun was why. So yeah, I think we wait for the spell, the cast. Man, if Shantoto could be in the back behind her. Just the way that they loop though through. Maybe I need to run straight at her. I'll run straight at her this time. So the Val's on the other side and they're behind. Maybe that'll give her enough distance away from Dominion Slash. We'll wait for the spell, though. That's a good idea. Even if it just gives me 2 seconds to get in position. Oh, she's casting already. Aqua Veil. The downside is to do this well, I kind of have to not engage until She starts running at me even when she's casting. I'm doing it now. There she goes. Stone Skin, that's really good. Oh, you can attack while you're casting. Ah! Waiting for the spell didn't help. Oh! Spirits Within. Someone cure him, please. Oh my goodness. Okay, Shantoto I don't think got hit by that. He's dead again, dude. Oh, I'm beside Yorn. That's not where I want to be standing right now. Okay, that setup worked. There's Invincible. Oh, goodbye, Yorn. Goodbye. The Trust can't even get TP enough to do a weapon skill at the moment. Oh. Do we go check out our Rune Fencer? I think I can get Amchuchu right now. I think. Can I? Maybe I can't. You gotta get her during the spring-autumn alter ego extravaganza. I don't think I have access to her. To get Gesho, you have to be completed Treasures of Oturgan 18. I'm not that far in yet. I'm 5 missions from that, but I think I have to do the Black Coffin before that, so don't think we want to do that at 70. No, you can't get the Archangel Trust until you complete Chains of Promanthea. Yeah, I don't think I can get Amchuchu right now. I can check and see, but I don't think I can. We haven't done any Maw Garden stuff experiments. Oh hey, there's our second Prish boot. We're gonna need Bailed also, which means we're gonna have to spend some copper vouchers for her. But we'll see if she's actually available first. Well, I mean, I have Zeed 2 out there that has stun, and he's not stunning. Because these aren't moves that have delay, right, that can be stunned. They're instant. That's where the danger's coming from. We knew this was going to be a problem, though. Like, even well before we got here, this was, like, already on our minds. We knew Eevee was going to be a massive problem. It's not even specifically her. Like, yeah, Dominion Slash sucks, but we could work around that, I think. The problem is Spirits Within. Could you imagine if every paladin was that strong? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Mchuchu's available. I might give her a try. I don't know if it would cut down on Dominion Slash damage because she's a Rune Fencer. That would be the other thing I'm kind of hoping for. Spirits Within it's not going to help, but... No, the level 70 content goes to the end of Zillart missions, so you actually have to complete every fight in Zillart, technically. Now, the really big question mark to me when it comes to this is, again, the questionable point of how this content was released at 70 and 1 month later the level cap went to 75. So pretty much nobody did this content at 70. So I'm not sure if this is like fair for me, but we're giving it a go. To be honest, the biggest problem in this fight isn't even the level 70 part, I don't think. Like, the trusts are doing good enough damage, I think. If Shantoto, in that first attempt, if Shantoto had actually not been silenced and landed magic bursts, I think we would have beat her, actually. Also, did you notice how she started casting Stone Skin in that last fight and then just started fighting me? She cheated. I hope everybody saw that. Not only is she hard, she cheats. Because she started casting Stone Skin. I mean, honestly, there's nothing I can do about that. If she does it, she does it. There's literally nothing I can do. That's always going to be a problem in this game, is running in on a target and not being able to prevent them from doing something. And there's no way to survive that. Shadows wouldn't help that. Nothing. There's really not much you can do except hope that that's not what she does. I don't have the maps. No. Hey, someone's here. He's just in timeout, I guess. Might as well let that start ticking back up. Get my health to full. Okay, she's at the Pioneers? No, Peacekeepers. Peacekeepers is in East Ottoland, I think. Oh yeah, it is, right there. I see it now. Yeah, Fatty had talked about that too, the regain drink. Takes 10 minutes to get 100% TP or something, he said. I think I don't want to bother with that when I know I can just run in and she could just open with it and kill Vulnerable right off the bat. I don't want to wait like 5 minutes just to get some TP. I think I just go for it. $60 hours? I'd rather not wait that long, mind you. I might have to start the process on impetures here first before I can do the other. I don't know. We will, just to get it going. This gets us up to Seeker's Mission 5, I think. It's kind of crazy how fast the missions go. It's like one little interaction and they change the mission. I think so anyway. I think it's Mission 5. Or 1-6 is the next one, I should say. Oh, he's gonna give me bailed. How much? 1,000. Nice. Oh, I actually got to talk to this person, otherwise the impetures don't start, I think. Now impetures are ticking. We can get them now. I just haven't. We couldn't get them until you got access to Sky. You have to have access to Sky before you can get them, so. It only just became available, like, just an hour ago or so. Peacekeepers is on the left, right? That Peacekeepers? I think so. I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright. Do you have her? You do not. Okay. She's not available right now. That's why I wanted to check. The other thing we could try, actually... Hold a second. One more thing we can try. We can't try it for 8 minutes, though. Oh, it doesn't really give that much more. I was gonna say, you could use that AoE food that Fatty was talking about, but it only gives an additional 75 HP, so it's not very much. Think I should get it? Where is it? K12. Is that the tea house? Must be. It's 2K, so it's cheap enough, that's for sure. My food will wear off here shortly. I don't think I can get antacids yet anyway. They're kind of later. We're just gonna get rid of these. Hot shards are still over 600 gil, but they're still, yeah, still not really worth what they used to be. Oh, they don't stack, so let's just buy 3 then. Man, I'm a little worried about even the final fight of this. Because you got 2 forms to go through. So even if I can beat Eevee, we got a really hard fight coming up. So many of the moves are absorbed by Utsusemi. So many. Oh, he'll cast Sleepga too. Awesome. He doesn't have very much HP, it's just his exoplate. And then it's just him in the phase, second phase. Omega Javelin is the petrification move, though. Absorbed by Utsusemi. I don't know, maybe I will have to just go get Ninja for safety. I only get Ichi, though. I won't get Utsusemi Ni. So, like, shadows are not going to be reliable. Alright. I'll try this one more time, and then wait for the food the next time. Hi. This doesn't feel good, though. This definitely feels like a fight that's just going to end the run. Definitely feels like it. I don't know about anyone else, but if they feel that too, but that's what it kind of feels like. Okay, let's get a little closer, actually, because now that we know we can. Okay, there's Stone Skin again. Yeah, like, she attacks even though she's still casting Stone Skin. Okay, I do need TP. I'm really scared to disengage and switch her around, but yeah, it hits everybody, dude. Oy, oy, oy. Shantotto? She didn't have... She was silenced. She's only gonna get 1 magic burst. If any. I need TP. They're all silenced again. Okay, that's invincible, so I'm not getting TP anymore. That's really too bad. At least we're surviving right now. Yoren's out of MP, though. Benediction's gotta be coming soon, I would think. Dominion Slash. Not. I think I have to do this. I'm literally 0.001 away from having TP to remove silence. This is ridiculous. There's Benediction. I don't want to run in now. I might just get dead. I might just get dead, dude. Okay, Val's dead. This time I did not grab instant instant warp. Okay, semi, good. Skill chain him. Skill chain him. Come on, guys. Skill chain him. Shantoto did not get hit by that. She probably is silenced, though. Let's go. Okay, that was not that bad of an attempt. Honestly. I have to, like, I legit need to get, so I need to engage, and then I need Val on the opposite side of her like that setup was. Like, I don't see another world where I beat it without that setup. Let's get a warp scroll here. Val might end up dying in this fight. I know, I needed that little bit, but that's okay. We'll get it here while I'm waiting for Chakra and all that stuff. We'll figure this all out. It's alright, we won't go back in until the ads are done. $100 Fists is 12 minutes away. Let's get some HP back while we're waiting on ads. What a fight, man. What a fight this is. Alright, we're gonna go in, get our trust going. We'll use the food, get their HP up. And then try again. Whew. We only get one attempt with this food, though, and then the food's stuck on me for a really long time. Which is kind of unfortunate. I would need to get acids. to actually get multiple attempts at it. I don't think I can buy them. I should look that up, actually. And acid. Purchased with Rhapsody of Emerald. Yeah. So I can't buy them. It's a 3-hour food, so it's very minimal on the extra HP and MP that this gives them. So I don't really think it's going to be that beneficial, but Protect 4, eh? Well, I'd like to say maybe there's a world Yorin or Koromoru could get in here. Possibly. It's so hard to line this fight up, though. Oh, alright. Sentinel's good. Oh, that stun hit me. Oh, that's so bad. Chakra? I think she's too close. I think it's gonna hit her anyway. I'd like to have at least one more. Okay. She is currently silenced. Is it gonna hit her? It does hit her. Shoot. Invincible. Spirits within. Okay, he's alive. Maybe during Banishka I should run in and get a couple punches in. Vorpal Blade. Oh, she's still invincible. That's right. Majesty. He's silenced though, so he's not going to be able to... Okay. Oh, that was Shantoto that died. She just can't be there. Like, this is still not the right... She needs to be at max distance on the backside so that she's not getting hit. That's a massive loss, though. Like, that's a big chunk of our damage gone. Which means Benediction's gonna come. There's Benny. Okay, well, we don't have to really worry about silence anymore, it looks like. Just kind of handy. Maybe we can just run in and get a few punches and out. She seems to have a bit of a timing on her TP moves. So 1, 2, in, out. Oh, that still hit me. Two HP, eh? Yorn? You got this. Semi's too busy running for her life right now. I tell you, if we get the right lineup... Oh, who was that? Zeed's dead. Okay, we're out. Goodbye. I don't want to get stunned on a warp. Well, that 2 HP he survived with was because of the food. We got 5 minutes on 100 Fists. I think he's setting up the skill chain, though, is he not? Now, I guess Shantoto could close. The problem is I don't have another white mage that stands at a distance. That's the biggest problem. So you can't just like pull out another one because they'll stand in range and just die, just like Shantoto does. No, Kupipi stands where you engage at, just like Shantoto. She doesn't move out of range. You guys have to remember that I don't have access to most of the trusts you're talking about. Right? Like, there's no trust campaign on right now to go get more trusts. We're working with what we got. And I actually think we can win this if I can get the setup correct. I really do. I'm feeling really good about it, actually. Even with the benediction. I want my HP back before I engage. Chakra's ready, but I'm going to save that for... I think this party setup can win. Mathematically. I've only got 1 or 2 more tries on this today anyway, and then I gotta go start cooking supper, so it's fine. Should have waited outside and then come in. Because now she'll be like all buffed up. Wasn't thinking about that. I just wanted to get my trusts out. Okay, here we go. I'm really worried. We're going. She's too close. No shot. No shot. Man. I need to get Val on it first. I can't be stunned. I just can't be. That's just, it's too dangerous. Okay, Dominion slash. Unfortunately, I need to disengage this again. Okay. This is looking better. Okay. I like that. Let's get Shantoto unsilenced. Huge. Huge. Okay, Val, all you gotta do is not die. Just don't die. Nope, that still hits Shantoto. That is crazy. She must be too much on the side still. Val's like facing her. I need to see the next. Okay. Come on. Is that darkness? Gravitation, okay. Fragmentation. Come on. Keep going, girl. Was she silenced again? No shot. Really? Spirits Within. He's alive. Her HP is low, but there's Benny. I need... Okay, that's enough. She's still... She's dead. I was like, she's dead. Okay, this isn't over. But if Val dies, it's over. Okay. Dia 2. Man, I just need Spirits Within to not go off when she's at full health like that. Like, that's just something that I think I need. I don't like that Yorn keeps coming over to me. Go away. Come on, Semi. I need you to actually attack here. Cause oh, the stun. Okay, we're going. Oh boy, I could get stunned by that. That's not the skill chain we need, sadly. And it doesn't matter with no Shantoto. If Shantoto lives, we win. Like, 100%. That's just this fight right now. If Shantoto lives, we win. So this is what we have to do. We've got 100 Fists in this next one. This is going to be my last attempt of the day, and then I gotta go. We are going to engage. Even if Val gets one tapped, I gotta go after this attempt. I don't have more time, sadly. We engage. We get Val to provoke, so he's got hate. Then we have to do the disengage and try to set up the distance from Shantoto. If we can do that again and make that work again, and Val lives, then we just win. I think that if those two things happen, if we get those two things to line up, the fight's over. Because if she's not getting silenced, this fight is done quick. In all honesty. Like, they will make quick work of her. But yeah, I gotta go start cooking supper for the family here, so this is the last attempt. Maybe I'll try it again tomorrow, and then if we win or lose or whatever, I'll clip it into the VOD for Monday so that it seems like it's all one seamless attempt. Could try Iron Eater too, but I think Zeet's damage is better in this case. Okay, we'll get Chakra back. So 1 minute on engage. Yeah, it might have took off Dia, and that's the thing, it's like it's too hard to tell. That's why I'd rather have her not hit by it at all. Oh, there's Stone Skin. She's already putting that up. Well, I'm going to be curious to see what people's favorite part of this run is going to be when we look back, if we ever beat all these missions. It's like, was it the part where we almost died 15 times to Arc Eevee? Remember that part? And or did die? Alright, here we go. Shell 4 is unfortunate. Okay, use an ability. I'm gonna let you do that. Pro's on. She hasn't used an ability yet. Val moved also, which is like... Okay. Get a cure off. Okay. Disengage. Oh, there's the stun. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try this. I want to be on this side, I think. Oh, he died. That's just... It just can't happen, man. It just can't happen. That's just not gonna work. Like, look at her damage when she hits. The Trusts just haven't got enough TP yet to start their skill chains. Oh, and he missed. It'd be hilarious if she like one-tapped her with some magic burst, but she's chunking her, but it's not gonna be enough before Benediction. Which is too bad. There's Benny. Okay, we're gone. We're gone. That Thunder just took hate off me too, so that was huge. I'm pretty high on the enmity pool right now. Okay. Alright. That's the strategy to win. I'm pretty confident that's the strategy to win.